Hello, testing. 1, 2, 3. Are we live? Okay, we are. Just waiting for the music to load. Also, guys, low-key, I have explaining to do. Don't worry. It'll make sense when we start. Alright. Let's just get started. Alright. Hello, you guys can hear me, right? Just double checking, because I did actually move my mic for audio quality. Okay, cool. Alright, first off, let me boot this up. Secondly, let's open this up. Alright, so I have some explaining to do. I may or may not have gone overkill. Let me start from the beginning. So, Wednesday... Oh, wait, no, it was Tuesday. Tuesday, I said I was going to grind money off screen. After an hour of doing that, I got bored. So I spent the rest of that night and the following morning programming a bot to grind for me. It was actually kind of simple, honestly. I just needed to have it repeat the same inputs over and over again after like 2 hours of testing exactly which inputs would result in it. Damn. But yeah, no. I didn't use a bot for any cheating or any of that. I used it to repeat the same inputs over and over again. So, I eventually learned that apparently those guys Yojimbo was talking about, they drop the item only when Emeralda kills them with ether attacks. So, I'm just going to show you what I've done. Wait, what? Wait, what the heck? What? Guys. The background to my PNG tuber is supposed to be set to Chrono Trigger. Anyway, hold up. Let me... Now, I'm not looking to accidentally corrupt my save. So, hold on. You guys are gonna experience some lag. Give me a second. It'll get fixed. I might as well show you what I've done, because you need to see this to understand it. So, in case you're wondering why my level is still normal, I found a no experience hack. Apparently, someone made it for randomizers of Xenogears that are in development. Which, honestly, that sounds really fun. Alright, hold on. Luigi, get out the bridge. Actually... Well, Yojimbo, we ain't doing that today. No. I think the finale should be its own stream. That's what I think, anyway. We're actually going to head to that other dungeon you were talking about last stream. I don't know its name. I just need someone to tell me where it is. Because... Never mind, Chuck said. Don't worry, Yojimbo. Bookmark that page. I'll use it later. Looks for a desert with a dragon skeleton in it. So, okay, let me show you what I've done. Yeah, just look at that playtime. That was like at 72. I left the bot on overnight. And suddenly, I have max money. It stopped, I'm not even joking, at approximately 3:30 p.m. You got 200 hours on Xenoblade 2. This is the first playthrough. No, I just want to prove to everyone that I did not cheat the money in. Because when I told Dragon this, he said, and I quote, "Motherfucker, you turned on the infinite money cheat, didn't you?" So now I'm self-conscious about it. No, I did not do that. And you know what? I can't show the bot because it'll frickin' lag the stream. But the bot should... It's programmed to hold the B button and go back and forth, back and forth. Then every 30 seconds, it presses up, A, down, down, A. In case you guys are wondering why I did that, because for some reason, hold up. I actually do need to check Emeralda's stats, because she was always going first. Yeah, no, like, it's really weird. Emeralda was going first every time, despite being slower than Satan. Oh my. Yeah, no, that makes sense, Yojimbo. Anyway. Hold up. I'd like to have a decently sized screen. I'm trying to see how much I can get away with without the game lagging. Because if I stream any more PS1 games, I'm gonna need to know this. How big of a screen can I get away with having? Anyway, hello everyone, Skena here. Welcome to another episode of Xenogears Blind. Yeah, so I got everything. Also, I'd like to tell you guys about the revises I made in my builds. There were actually some revises on account of, well, new gear options. So turns out on the Yggdrasil we have this. So this changes the entire game. Also, For Emeralda, I have given her 2 E generators. And a magic guard. Because I can't think, like, I could put a 3rd E generator. I have the money, but... Or hell, even an HPG generator. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna give her a 3rd E generator. Emeralda, I'm building to be a magic nuke. She's either going to one-shot everything, or she's not gonna hit anything. Anyway, on Satan, right now I have the FX cleaner. This is on the Yggdrasil. It charge will remove all status effects. I want to put him on the HP generator, but first, I want him with a new engine. So, when developing a lot of these builds, I took a lot of shit in mind. Everyone has a set build that they're going to be using in the final battle, and I can't wait to show them all to you guys. There is only one thing I have forgotten to do, that I will do on stream. That one singular thing, I need to improve these 3's on land gear, because I need someone to tell me right now, do I need to worry about everyone else's land equipment? Or is it just their gears that are going to take part in those core battles? Oh yeah, I did equip Billy's gear with that new weapon. So turns out, okay, it's all gear battles. Alright, so I only have to worry about the main 3 with this. The Godson ammo. Wait, what? Did I just see that correctly? Alright, so. Ether doubler. No. Doubles healing? I need someone to translate this for me. By doubles healing, does that mean doubles healing to Choo Choo or to everyone else? Because if it's to everyone else, I'm 100% buying this. Doubles user healing. Yeah, what is that a yes to? Billy's got that. Actually, I'm buying 1 for Billy, 1 for Satan. Okay, hold up. My chat box is not caught up. Is a defense down? Oh, hold up. So let me think. Let me think real quick. I'm trying to come up with party comps for the cores. So obviously the first party will be Faye, Satan, and Emeralda. The second party, I'm thinking, will consist of Bart, Billy, it was retranslated for the Perfect Works, probably. Actually, maybe I could chat. Okay, if it was retranslated for Perfect Works, then it should be in the patch notes. Items and characters. Okay, we are... Wait, hold up. Not looking for gear changes. Here we go, new items. Oh, here we go. Alright. I have stuff for the dolls. Okay, the dolls are new items. The Satan doll increases speed by 2. The Rico doll increases attack by 32. The Maria doll increases ether defense by 40. The Margie Jr. doll is a life stone and +5 to ether and ether defense. So, yeah, I'm taking that. Slayer robe. 1 for Satan, 1 for Faye. You know, I should really consider selling most of this. Double support, I really don't care about that one. So what can I have instead? Oh, it doesn't matter. Emeralda. You have the Ether Doubler, Ether Stone. Anything that will... The Golden Vest. Slayer Robe. Forget the ether boost. You get... Where did I put it? Where is it? Here we go. You get the life stone. Just increase your overall healing, buddy. You know, the most annoying thing, by the way, about this game, I have to actively go and change my party to change anyone's equipment. I have a spare ether doubler, so... I'm gonna give the other one to Marie. That just seems smart to me. I'll stick that because I really want the agility increase. Alright. Actually, wait. I'm sorry that I keep going back into this. Do I have anything that will increase attack for Faye? Ether boost, high ether boost reduces damage. For Choo Choo. Nullifies ether weapons. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna just make my entire party immune to ether. Forget the Dark Helm. Like... Oh, that is a really big defense decrease for Emeralda. I don't know if I'm willing to sacrifice that. I'm thinking Ether Doubler will more than make up for not having that one thing. Because now she's immune to Ether damage. Instead of the element resist, why don't we just make Satan completely immune to ether? Immune to all the elements now. Alright, I'm done. I'm just gonna put Marie and Billy in my party because I'd like to make sure I have Billy using good equipment. Also, I just realized, Choo Choo doesn't have a gear, right? Oh, it's Maria. Actually, now that I think about it, didn't it originally say Marie? Okay, so Choo Choo's equipment is actually important to set up. Okay, so first off, Billy, you get the Life Stone. Maria, you get the Ether Doubler. You know what? Ether Stone Large. Billy, you get... Yeah, but I don't want to rely on busted strategies just yet. Like... Alright. Emeralda. Satan. Okay, so what I'm thinking in the end game, the first party, which will be the one taking on Deus, so I'm gonna be using them as little as possible to make sure they're in tip-top condition. Will be Faye, Satan, and Emeralda. For the cores, I'm thinking of splitting them between two other parties. And I will have Faye make up the last member of the second party, as Xenogears doesn't use any fuel. Anyway, where's Choo Choo? Someone said... There she is. Hey, Choo Choo. What's up? Hello? Do I have to approach you from behind? Okay. Oh, you thought this moment was in Disc 1? I will say, party members joining felt kinda rushed at the end of Disc 1. Like, I feel like Emeralda probably should have joined us in Disc 2. Choo Choo, what in the world are you doing? You don't need any maintenance work. You're in the way. Go eat some food and take a nap or something. I'm exhausted, Choo. Since you're here, I'd like a massage. Just kidding. Ellie, she was so kind. I know I'm not the only one who misses her. I know Bart, Margie, Billy, Satan, Riku, Maria, Emeralda, and Faye all do too. Although they don't say it, I can feel it. Standing here, I remember her kind and gentle smile. Ellie will return, won't she? Thanks, Choo Choo. Thanks for trying to reduce all this tension in the air for me. I'll remember this. Anyway, Ellie's gotta be alive, right? Hey. Let's get back to the room. Margie seemed worried. Okay, I'll come, Choo. Wait, why did you think that was in Disc 1? That clearly mentions Ellie being missing. So anyway, Satan's going to undergo a very minor change in his build. That's fair. I have to return to Big Joe's shop for that. Hey, Choo Choo. I may have been getting in everyone's way up to now, but I can't stand to think Faye and his friends may perish away like us. I'm going to fight so that this kind of thing never happens to anyone again. Alright. Alright, so Choo Choo's equipment is doubly important, if I remember correctly, right? So Choo Choo's the last survivor. They just glossed over that, didn't they? So first I want you to use that. And that. Man, your ether stat sucks. No wonder you were barely cranking out any healing. Either way, Choo Choo's pretty much set now. Who's ready to head out to the last side quest? By the way, there's nothing... You can find Choo Choo and Shafak. Yeah. That's... Man, Deus is so much more evil than Zanza ever was. Like, seriously. Anyway, my prep work has pretty much completed, along with Billy's... Wait, what? Wait, I didn't go back to the orphanage because I thought nothing changed there. Yeah, we have the church. No, the orphanage somewhere around here. Everyone's either dead or part of Deus. You can find Satan's daughter, not his wife. Wait, why can't I enter? I'll be right back.
bro.
The mic fell down when I left. I'm just locked out of it. Don't tell me it was another time constraint. Okay, that's actually kind of cool, how the gears will, like, transport themselves. Also, I never played Final Fantasy VIII. Like, I tried it. I didn't understand the combat system. But hey, I can stream PS1 games, so... if I have someone there to explain the battle system to me, I'd more than happily play it blind. What the? There's just a hole in the ground. Okay. I see. Wait, hold up. I thought Final Fantasy IX was the only Final Fantasy disc to have, like... more than 3 discs. Out of curiosity. No, Lacan has not been repaired yet. That's actually unfortunate. Anyway. Let's go. Okay. Yeah, that may... yeah, alright. What is this thing? All I really know about what I'm getting into is that apparently it's an on-foot dungeon. What is this? This is a very conspicuous hole in the ground for it to not be anything. Okay, so all I know is we're looking in the desert for a skeleton. Is there anybody who could give a little more insight on where it is we're going? Oh, that's okay, where Bard and Faye were stuck underground. Oh! It's on an island with a desert. Oh, okay, okay. More useful info. You know what? I'm kind of sad that we can't land in the water with the Yggdrasil after it can fly. That makes all those enemies and their drops permanently missable. Oh, this is where the... this is where that cannon was. The irony. Yeah. Wait, what? That's a dot. Oh my god. What are you? Yeah, but there could be story there. So we're doing it. Okay, you got a wind Aeon. Yeah, Faye is almost capping out on damage with heavy attacks, just for the record. Man. Proto-Teletheus. Oh, so they're here to bring about the end. They're the angels of the apocalypse. So I guess those are just wandering around now. I know it's not one of the animas, because both of those were like, you could enter with your gear. Oh, that's Tora's house? Huh. I can come back here. I'm gonna be honest, I just looked up where the second anima dungeon was. Alright, so we're looking for a desert island. That's all I know. That is a chasm. Well, at least I finally figured out what the snow area was used for. Man. Wait. I wouldn't classify that as a desert. Yeah, no, Deus really went to town on the place. Like, shit. Where is it? Maybe in the other snowy area? Nah. Oh, this is where that cannon was that we used to free that gate. Man, are we sure it's not on the mainland? Like, are we sure it's not on the mainland? Actually, I don't even know what I'm supposed to be looking for. I don't know what kind of dungeon it is. The little piece of land off the side of the largest continent with no marker? Yeah, I think so. I'm heading there now. I see nothing. Oh, wait. I see something. Can I land? Can I? Why can't I land? Yeah, that'd be real nice here, Jimbo, but I'm spamming the B button. It's not letting me land. Go in the water, there's a ledge you can enter through the water. Wait, what? Yeah, but I can't land in the water. I've never been able to do that. Try it. You hear that? I'm spamming the B button. Wait, hold on. Xenogears Disc 2 optional dungeons. Yeah, I'm just googling optional dungeons. Wait, via the Yggdrasil fort. Hold on. There we go. It's because it's the entire island. This is our turn. Ain't no place for gears to change. Why? We're not even sure. Anyway, it'd be really dangerous. This ain't no place for wimps. Stay on Legos very carefully. Go home. Do you want to go back? No. Okay, so Yojimbo, question. Is there any story to be found here? Literally anything. Because, according to you and Evie, you guys have never been here. So my question is, do you guys want to see what this area is about? Because I'll make this the entire stream. With us just exploring this area. Yeah, these guys are tougher than your average enemies. Still, this gives me the perfect chance to actually work on some death blows. Yeah, Emerald is definitely doing some good damage with her ether now. Like, damn. So the whole gimmick of this area is no gears allowed. You know what? This is nice. Like, I think this place will be nice because the ground combat, I'm gonna be honest, it was the best part of this game for me. I don't really like gear combat. Not too much anyway. The customizability is nice, but I feel like they could have done more to make gears stand out as a concept. We're in a desert, so I'm just gonna use water attacks. That's actually a cool detail. I will admit, that is a very cool detail. And now we get to see some more of Emeralda's just so fluid animations. Seriously, she's now my favorite designed character. You know, I just realized I forgot to advertise my stream on Discord servers. I will say the foreshadowing is nice, but like, Miang, the way it was spelled made it so much easier for me to understand how it was pronounced. Mia, like, is that how you pronounce the original name? Kokei learned. Alright, hold on. I mean, yeah, that makes sense, but like, as a whole, I think I prefer the retranslated one. But here's the thing. Before I get smited for this, I do think Ellie's name in turn should have been retranslated again. For her name to spell Miang backwards. Alright. Faye learned a new death blow. That is... Yep, that's the one I was working on. Looks like that's a... Guys, is lighting dark an element in this game? Huh. That's going to be effectively useless. I'm calling it now. The reason why I'm calling that now is because we are currently facing off against agents of the divine. Last I checked, angels typically reside over the light element. Wait, seriously? Wow. Okay, let's dance. Clearly, I'm intended to fight this thing without gears. And you absorb water. Wait, or is it just all ether? Okay, that is undeniably cool. Okay, no, it's not just all ether. Dragon Breath, Ether attack. So bye. You cannot genuinely be telling me I was supposed to win that fight. Also, I thought that would have... Yeah, no, clearly that doesn't work. So let's change HP. So, not HP. Let's change equipment around. Yeah, I knew it wasn't that simple. Okay, so if I see that dragon, I run for the hills. I've learned my lesson. Man, this is actually better than Ellie because Esmeralda can actually damage things with her fists. Run for the hills, run for your life. Honestly true. So true. And this should be Faye's last death blow he'll learn. So Faye and Satan are doing good damage against these things. You should probably stick to Ether. Not what I wanted to do, but it works. Also, has Satan's new death blow even appeared on the board yet? Like, I feel like that's a genuine question at this point. It has not. Okay. I'm starting to question if Satan even has any more death blows. Also, the compass is arranged in a position probably to confuse me, so I don't know where I'm going. Oh no. What? Wait. What if I follow them? What happens if I just follow them? Oh, okay. Alright, so don't follow the land sharks, but I am curious what's in that chest. Wait, what? Okay, boss fight. I should pull up those patch notes. You know, on replay playthrough, that's the thing Groff sent after you when you first met him. Wait, seriously? I mean, we're not fighting in our gears, but we should easily take this thing on now. Okay, gear, equipment, new items, item changes. Here we go. Emeralda. I need flying arm. Wither doesn't work. This could end very badly, very quickly. I'm just trying to buff Emeralda's. Ether. So... Emerald is definitely the one I need to stay on top of then. Ah, flying arm is my double heavy. Does Ether still do 1 damage? Okay, Ether's the key. Never mind? What? How little health did he have? I feel like he had so much more health when I fought him back at the beginning of the game. Wait, I'm not crazy, am I? He had a lot more health when I first fought him, right? Because you had a lower damage output? I was in my gear, Eevee. I was doing 1 damage. I hit it once with something that doesn't do 1 damage, and it just keels over. I just... Does it just die to Ether? Okay, no. It doesn't just die to the elements, but if I were to use fire on it... Yeah, okay. So Ether just kills it. Literally any Ether attack will just kill it. A gold bullion. Should sell for a high... Oh! Selling fodder. Got it. I'm not the only one that thinks that guy's disappointing, right? I'm good. They led me to a trap last time. I'm good. I'm thinking if we go north, we'll eventually find the skeleton or hit a wall. Either way, it'll be progress. This place feels like just a big maze. What would I have actually wanted to see in Disc 2 if I had to pick a singular moment? Bart versus... I forgot his name. The guy that usurped Bart. When he turned his gear into, like, that dimensional gear, I would have loved to see that moment, to specifically the build-up. Following that would definitely be the Ellie getting captured. That entire scene. Third would be actually being able to explore the ship. What? Okay, yeah, Shakan! That was his name. Let that show how little I was paying attention. Like, I'm actually paying attention now. Because I'm actually having fun. Like, if they were to remake Disc 2 and replace all the missing content with brand new dungeons and all that, I would 100% replay this game with the Perfect Works build. 100%. I'd even stream it so we could experience so everyone could experience it together. You wanted to see everyone turn into the wells? Well, we found the dinosaur. I was about to say, did my controller die? Now, what do we do with it? Should be a sword on top of its spine. Oh wait, is this where Satan's weapon was? Yeah, I remember reading about it in the patch notes, how apparently they actually buffed Satan's ultimate weapon. Hello, Tulio. Welcome to the stream. We are currently witnessing the calm before the storm. Apparently, nobody in chat has actually gone to this area, so I guess we're all experiencing it for the first time. How do I get on its spine now? Is it... Oh, I see the sword. Draw the sword? Sure. Yamato sword. I assume this for Satan. So, one thing I read in the patch notes, apparently the Yamato sword, they called it, was buffed. Because apparently it fucking sucked compared to a drop very close to this thing. Yep, here it is. They added instant death. Satan, when attacking, now has a random chance to just insta-kill any enemy that isn't a boss. But that's the thing you're looking for. Wait, nothing else? Wait. Are you seriously telling me this was a fucking tiny dungeon? There's some chests here. Okay. Hypothetically, how long would it take? Yep, and there's the insta-death at play. Hypothetically, how long would it take to go beat the game? Because if you guys give me like 10 minutes, I'll rename the stream to Finale. Because this was a lot shorter than I thought it would be. Like, this was so much shorter than I thought it would be. How do you miss every single attack? Okay. Okay. Okay, this thing really doesn't like Satan. Accuracy down? I assume this doesn't rely on accuracy. So, there's no other main objectives here. Around 40 minutes, so... Oh, hello! And bye. I said and bye. I said and bye. I learned my lesson the first time. I am not picking a fight with that thing. Okay. So, yeah, now, what is up with Satan and these sand sharks? They do not want to get hit by him. That one cave where you can't use Ouroboros pouch? Wait, what? I'm trying to think of the cave you're talking about. Are you sure you're not referring to Xenoblade 2? That area where you have a boat? Well, I mean, I kind of lost my drive to play Xenoblade 3 pretty soon after the DLC came out. I'ma be real. That sounds like a cool concept until you realize the Ouroboros powers are the entire backbone of why Xenoblade 3 is enjoyable in the first place. Because no Ouroboros powers also means no Master Arts. You're just stuck with your basic classes. The Ouroboros powers, like, genuinely carry the entirety of Xenoblade 3. Okay, so... Give me a second. I'm gonna rename the stream. Alright, we're fighting Deus today. I'm renaming the stream to Finale. You know what sucks? I had a Finale thumbnail prepared. Because I was even asking Evie, hey, so there's nothing else after this, right? Like, next stream, it's gonna be Finale time. He said, yeah. So I decided to make part 21 thumbnail Finale. I guess you guys will never get to see it now. Yeah, actually, you know what? Evie, I'm gonna give you a chance. Chat will decide if you get to share it. I'm getting your guys' opinion. Should I play Evie's Finale music just in the background? Evie, what was that title you proposed to me? I forgot. Man, I'm getting Ni no Kuni flashbacks all over again. Now, I have no idea what Evie's got cooking up. But, like, he's been preparing the music in every starting soon thing, but, like, he put work into it, and I want to... And I'm putting the fate of it in chat's hands. Do you guys want to hear what Evie had planned for the finale? Hold up. I need a title. Yeah, we got finale. The Desert Before Deus. No, actually, why am I asking when I can just look? Oh, right. Alpha and Omega. I think it's a fitting way to end it. Personally. Alright. So, Evie, if people want to see your finale music, the poll... I will end the poll once I get out of the desert. Also, full disclosure, I don't know where Deus is. Someone please tell me where he is. Like, when I was scouring the world map, I was expecting to see, like, a giant ominous orb or something. I saw nothing that looked like Deus. Skena's looking for God. It's true though. You have the 2 songs ready? It's very obvious when you see it, then I'm an idiot. Please educate me on what I am too stupid to see. Whatever the poll decided. Yeah, no, because I don't want to play it if you guys don't want to hear it. But Evie, I will more than happily listen to the music you prepared after stream if you lose the poll. Look for a giant structure. You'll know it when you see it. The most helpful chats. Genuine. But, like, I'm not the only one that's kind of disappointed on how short this detour was, right? Like, Emeralda's dungeon took an entire stream. Now, to be fair, I spent like an hour being lost in the snow area, but still. Like, Emeralda's dungeon was an entire stream. Right before you escaped the visual novel chair, then I was not paying attention, Yojimbo. I was not paying attention. It was during the visual novel, so assume I didn't retain it. If we have time, I could put on someone explaining the entirety of Disc 2 to me. And you guys could watch me react to that, but that's only if we have time. Actually, you know what? I'm going to recap everything I actually remember about the visual novel portion of the game. Bart got something called a dimensional gear. Everyone turned into monsters. We fought the Elemental 4, whatever they're called. Ramses was redeemed. Obviously the main plot point about Ellie. We lost the Yggdrasil 4. Ooh, Emeralda learned Dark Beast. Let's go. Let me think. Oh yeah, when Ellie got captured. That off-screen, we apparently explored the ship in the intro. Let me think. I'm thinking. Oh yeah, all the people turned into monsters. that's all I recall about the visual novel portion, because that's how badly my brain was tapped out. I'm gonna be honest, my brain completely tapped out by the end of the second stream in the visual novel portion. Like, that second stream was when my brain essentially gave up. But no, I guess we got Satan's ultimate weapon, so it wasn't a completely wasted trip, but like... Okay, anyone else who hasn't seen this part of the game, are you also disappointed by it? You know what? Screw it. This is honestly Faye's just coolest death blow. Genuinely. Yeah, no, see... Okay, I'm gonna be honest. I unfortunately was not able to get a genuinely casual experience of this game. And I have a reason. Well, look at what you're watching this on. Okay, I'm gonna talk about something I guarantee that almost nobody actually wants to hear, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Streamers. As a streamer, I need to focus on being entertaining. I need to do funny stuff. The way I do that is by trying to exploit a funny glitch. A funny quirk in the game that I notice. In Super Mario RPG, how you can jump on everyone's heads and just say, hey, okay, taxi driver, take me somewhere. And I more or less could do that in in Xenogears. Then that was taken away from me in Disc 2. So I was stuck in a state of, I can't stop playing the game, even though I'm immensely bored because I'm streaming. On top of that, I have to be entertaining. How do I do that when there's just text? Not even any jokes. See, I do that in Ace Attorney by Simply Put. We have a clip like, I accidentally dropped my phone, so the murderer killed my phone. Just as an example. Xenogears, I didn't really get any moments like that. Who are you talking about, Yojimbo? I'm actually curious. And I'm gonna be honest, I would not have rage quit the final boss. Yeah, no, it was a great clip. Never heard of him. But wait, I'm sorry. They were on easy mode? Please tell me it wasn't reload. Give me that, at least. At least tell me it was the original Persona 3, where there's actually a lot of bullshit that can happen so quickly. Okay, that's fair. Yojimbo, I'm not quite defending him, but I'm not gonna agree with you either. Persona 3 FES is actually quite difficult. And here's why. Easy mode? I'm gonna be real, the only difference between easy mode and normal mode is the fact that they give you 30 free revives. Instead of just 10. And in Persona FES, you cannot control your party members. I'm gonna be honest, because of that simple fact, the amount of bullshit that can happen on even the smallest battles is really massive. You play normal and you beat the final boss first try. Yo, Jimbo, I will say this. I did as well. But here's the thing. Now, I don't know this guy. I don't know his background. Let me just start off by saying that. But someone like me, I grew up in the JRPG genre. Games like this were what I played as a kid. As such, I can usually comprehend RPG mechanics very quickly. I did that for Xenogears. I just needed to know a few small tidbits and finer points, and I was good to go. I could start making builds. And now let's compare me to someone like my friend Sonic. Sonic, unlike me, did not grow up in the JRPG genre. This simple fact means Sonic is not nearly as good as me in a JRPG. If we were to both play Xenogears with the same amount of experience to it, I would usually come out on top because I'm just naturally better at JRPG. Wait, I'm sorry, what? Wait, he never pays attention to anything the game tells him and blames it on every mistake. Blames every mistake on the game. That's gotta be a bit. Genuinely, that has to be a bit. That has to be a bit he does. Where he intentionally tries to be bad at the game for content. I'm sorry, no one is that oblivious in gaming. I've met some pretty oblivious people in gaming, and no one is so oblivious that they flat out ignore tutorials. Like, yeah, okay, he has to be doing that shit for a bit. Now, granted, it's a extremely scummy bit. This is how you don't play it, and it's all about him and his failure to play games. Some people skip it. Yeah, that makes sense, Tulio, but here's the thing. My friend Memes, I've seen her skip tutorials, but you want to know what she then does instead? And I've seen her do this, by the way. When she doesn't quite get the game, she'll ask someone, what am I doing wrong? Then I'll point out, you read the tutorial, right? And then she goes, oh. Oh, shit. Then she goes back and reads the tutorial. Like, that's a legitimate reason. Some people skip the tutorials. And that's why a lot of times, in the best games, you'll find the tutorials are made so perfectly, you don't even know you're doing a tutorial. Like, those are the best tutorials in games. You don't even know you're doing a tutorial. Metroid, for instance. Metroid Dread has one of the perfect tutorials in my eyes. Why? Well, throwing David Jaffe aside, oh, then, I could never get along with that person. I personally do not like racism at all. And I have done it on other people's streams before. I will actively call them out for being racist. Anyway. I would like to remind you guys, I have half encounters on. Let that sink in for a moment. I have half encounters on right now. The encounter rate for this area is so high, not even Perfect Works can save it. The original Tulio, I played every 2D Metroid game. Okay, that... Even I know that's a huge no. Like, that's a huge no-no on any streaming community. But yeah, no, as I was saying, the best tutorials are the ones where you don't even know you're doing a tutorial. Metroid Dread, in my opinion, has one of the perfect tutorials there are. And here's why. The game starts you out. They let you figure out controls. But then here's the thing. Suddenly, you're faced with an obstacle you have to slide under. Actually, hold up. There we go. You're faced with an obstacle you have to slide under. The game says, by the way, if you press the ZL button, you can slide. They don't tell you any more than that. If you hold R and shoot, you can fire missiles. No more than that, and there's a very convenient missile block right in front of you to showcase, oh wait, I can destroy blocks like this. Then, here's the best part. Here's the best part. Right after, you have to break some invisible blocks. A lot of people I met say the invisible blocks are kind of bullshit in Metroid because they don't tell you it. Those people have never played Dread, because when you come across them, they straight up say, by the way, some blocks are invisible. If you're stuck, try shooting everywhere. If you're stuck, try shooting everywhere. The only bad part of this tutorial in my eyes, the only bad part is when they force you to learn how to read that little area thing that tells you when a collectible is nearby. When they actively pause the game and say, by the way, this is how you read the map. That's the only bad part of Dread's tutorial. And it lasts for like 30 seconds. Yeah, and then what they teach next is that Emi are a threat to be feared. And here's how. Here's how they teach you that the Emi are to be feared. Your first Emi is all damage. You get a guaranteed counter on it. See, here's the thing. A smart player will run away. But if you're stupid enough to stick around, you'll learn the hard way why Emi are to be feared. Because if you're brand new to Metroid, good luck countering the Emi. It's got, I think, 1,000 different timings for each button presses, and it picks 2 of them at random. So if the Emi catches you, you will 9 times out of 10 just croak. And then you'll learn, okay, don't let the Emi touch me. And here's the best part of that tutorial. When you die and learn the hard way, the game is nice enough to spawn you right before you die. When you enter an Emi zone, you always get a new checkpoint. Anyway, my point is, the best tutorials are the ones that you don't know you're doing a tutorial. The ones where they force you to learn the game's mechanics, but you feel smart for it. You feel like, the game didn't tell you to do that. I did that on my own. With no one telling me to do it. Now, obviously, this doesn't work in every game. For example, Xenoblade Chronicles should never do something like that, because the battle mechanics are usually way too complicated. They need to explain some of it with words. Anyway, what's this guy's name? Oh, by the way, yo, Jimbo, try to keep Metal Gear Solid spoilers out. I actually want to play those blind eventually. Okay, I'm looking at the guy's channel. The guy has about 230,000 subscribers, but here's the thing. His latest video has 448 views. Yeah. No one with that amount of subscribers will get that few amount of clicks on their videos. Hold on. Oh wait, never mind. He's more of a streamer. I just looked in the live tab. Okay, never mind, never mind. I stand corrected. His streams actually do good. Unless this is someone I don't know. What's Triple N? I genuinely don't know what that is. Also, after this, I'm gonna say we stop talking about this YouTuber. Like, it was a fun diversion from wandering through this desert. But, like... I would like to keep toxicity to a minimum. I just got a bit carried away. Anyway, Tulio, I'm curious. How do you think... How do you think Super Metroid just exceeds with its tutorial? Because personally, I think it has one of the weaker ones in the series. It got the job done for me, but I also had Metroid experience as well. Because, okay, so here's the thing with the tutorial, by the way. Some players don't understand through context clues. Not to call them stupid, but, like, some players, like I used to be, actually, until I started playing Metroid, I did not learn through context clues how to do things. Super Metroid. Like, as a kid, I didn't pick up on context clues at all. I had to be spoon-fed all the info. And there are genuine players like that. Especially if they're new to the gaming space. Which, nowadays, we're getting a lot of new players to the gaming space, actually. Is deliberate enforcing moves out of you? Okay, so I both agree and disagree with you to some extent. Now, I believe Super Metroid, it would have fixed everything if when you got an ability, they gave you a short description of what it does, like it does in Zero Mission, Fusion, and Dread. Nothing too wordy, just explaining what the ability is and how to use it. Because there are several points I got stuck for so long, I decided to look up a guide. They were all tutorial spots. When I first played Super Metroid, I was one of those players that actually needed to be spoon-fed the info. And that's where it's very difficult with tutorials. See, if you spoon-feed all the information, experienced players are going to feel like you don't respect their time. But But if you don't give the players enough info, then newer players are going to get lost and think the game's bad. It's got a terrible tutorial. I didn't understand how to play. That kind of stuff. Oh, hello. Wait a minute. Why does Satan just heal for... Oh my god, the life stone only affects you if you have it equipped. Well, guess I gotta make space. It says the button to use it. Okay. I'm gonna give you a list. First off, the dash tutorial. I did not understand how to get by there. I kept running. I kept trying things. Because yes, I did remap controls, but I didn't know what the dash button did. I thought what the dash button was like eventually I'd get an ability that would allow me to like do a short hop or something to avoid attacks. In Metroid, I believe the best way to go about that, to prevent that, is if a player is stuck in a room meant to teach the player a certain ability for too long, I'd say about 15 to 30 minutes, the game will have a little pop-up up here that says that gives a hint, mainly telling you remember all your moves, or I don't know. But like, just have a little pop-up up here for a hint if the player is stuck in a certain location for too long. The desert was not this big when I went through it earlier, right? Hold up. Yeah, no, eventually players catch up to it. But then some players, like, they genuinely do not want their games to be like that. I think there is a way for game difficulty to reach both audiences. Like, I believe there is a way for the tutorials to reach both sides. And I'm out of EP. I am aware of that. Well, not that you played it as a kid, it's just, you know. What was this place called again? Okay, so I think this might be a Lost Woods situation that like this place is meant to be a maze or something, and I'm taking all the wrong paths, and I just lucked out and picked the right ones initially. Because, I mean, I have the sword, but now I can't get out. Yeah, no, like, that's kind of a thing. I feel like it is very possible to strike a middle ground. I believe you need to give players time to figure it out on their own. But if they can't figure it out, that's when you start giving the player a hint. Or heck, here's another thing. Give the ability to turn hints off in the options. I'm hoping there wasn't either. But yeah, no, what's the name of this area? It's something desert. I want to look it up to make sure it's not... Oh my god. Dune Man Isle. Let me look at the map. That is a world map. Wait, Shavat crash landed? What do you mean I didn't see it? Guys, I've been wanting to leave for like 40 minutes now. Oh. Yeah, again, I was not paying attention during that whole visual novel portion. Like, it killed any and all of my motivation to play Xenogears. Oh yeah, speaking of, since we have nothing to talk about until I effing get out of here... Okay, so I need to head south until I find some rocks. Once I find some rocks, I need to go left. So apparently this dragon is also has some of the best equipment in the game. But as we have seen, it can one-shot my entire party. Okay, So if I'm at sand dunes, I just keep going south. Eventually, I'll find some rocks. You know what? I don't care. Oh my god, the desert loops on itself. That's why I'm lost. The desert effing loops on itself. That's what happens if I go north. Okay, we're going left this time. Yes! It was that simple! Are you kidding me? Fucking clip it. I know you want to, Evie. Just clip it already. Okay, hold on. You guys do want to hear Evie's music. Give me a second to get it. So yeah, if you're trapped like I was, when you find the rocky area, go left. That's everything I can do that's not grinding. You know what? I need some plot to happen anyway. Getting lost in the desert genuinely just sapped some life out of me. Evie, I thought you already sent it. Actually, maybe. So yeah, if they're, yeah, like, I'm gonna be honest, I'd be very interested in helping out. Okay. The first song is Fangs Bear at God. Once again, These songs were composed by Yasunori Mitsuda, and these are part of the Xenogears OST. This first song you're going to hear is Fangs Bear at God. Also, hold on. We're going to temporarily mute all sound coming from the game, too.
When you have everything you...
I hate ads. Well, what about you guys? We'll be playing this as I'm looking for Deus. I was told I'll know it when I see it, so I'm just gonna search everywhere. You guys are such a helpful chat. Hold up, let me pull up the stream so I can actually notice problems. Man, this song's actually kind of a bop. Damn. Gray. I'm looking for Gray. Actually, I think I saw some while I was traveling, but I don't remember where I saw it. Maybe at one point it was definitely supposed to be the Zohar, but they probably changed it to avoid copyright. Wow, this song really is a bop. I found it. I found it. Okay. I'm gonna heal everyone first. I have found God. How long is this track? Oh, we're only halfway done. Okay, okay, so before we get started with Deus, I would like to actually update Satan. I'm gonna be honest, I put it off, but there's one alteration I'd like to make to his gear. it plays in game. Evie, once both of these tracks have concluded, I'm going to turn the I'm gonna turn the audio back on. Honestly, me minorly changing Satan's gear is just an excuse to stall time for these tracks to play. Just don't send any more. Okay, the next song is called Awakening. Once again, it was composed by Yasunori Mitsuda. Let's hope an ad doesn't start this time. An ad started. So many people are about to get angry at Eevee. This sounds like a final boss theme. This absolutely is a final boss theme. Hey, Rainy. I assume the first one is gonna be in the dungeon. But this second one, it's so clearly a final boss theme or something. Okay, so... Damn, that's loud. There we go, I lowered it a bit. Question. Do you guys... Okay, so with my build for Satan, he's absolutely a combat medic. He's going to be dealing physical damage alongside Faye, but kind of stopping to heal. However, he doesn't have special options like some of the other Ether attackers that kind of require him to have a large amount of fuel. Do you guys think I should stick him with the 1000 fuel engine or the 1500? Because the build I have in mind, Faye and Satan are both going to have their boosters on the entire fight. Because I have accessories that completely turn off fuel costs for the boosters. However, unlike Faye, Satan has to actually use fuel to attack, even if it's only half as much. Where is that shop? Ah, there it is. So yeah, my plan with Satan, he's gonna be helping Faye with damage, but his job isn't to crank out damage. That's Faye's. His job is to make sure the two main damage dealers, being Emeralda and Faye don't go down. Oh, I can feel the power. These are actually competent gears now. Now, all in all, I think gear combat, I believe it can work. I really do. But gears themselves need to be tweaked around. Like, concept-wise. Fuel should still be a very important thing for gears. Okay. So that's what would have played it in the finale if I had gotten my way. And this had actually been a stream worth of activities. Alright, hold on. Settings. Where's the audio? There it is. Actually, hold up. I'm buying a bunch of these for Choo Choo. Choo Choo's ether is too damn low. I grinded for this money fair and square. I'll spend it how I see fit, damn it. But, 1, 2, 3. I want to apply... No. Not 1 to Emerald. So, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 are going on Emeralda. These are for Choo Choo, though. Just in general. Because Choo Choo has crap healing. Wait, does that say +5? Oh my god, that's +5, not +1. Okay, I don't need all of these then. Alright, hold up. So, I want to raise Choo Choo's by 35. That means 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. I only need 7. Alright. Okay, chat. What we thinking? What we thinking for Satan? 1,500 fuel or 1,000 fuel? What would fit him better? I'm genuinely lost on this, because I don't know. You beat the game with it? I'ma go 1500. Because Satan's also got to worry about his death blows. You know what really saddens me, by the way? I didn't actually get to use one of the mechanics that they added in the Perfect Works build. And that was lowering the AP that each death blow costed, so combo was actually worth using. Because it doesn't apply to gear battles. Yeah, no, like, in Perfect Works, they made the combo button actually worth using. Because now you can actually charge it up. Okay, so I'm making sure I actually understand the lore behind this place. This place is like the old city, yet like the original city, the place where Emeralda was born. Then Deus kind of said, "I've had my fill. Time to die." To the entire city. Like, that's my understanding of what that lighthouse is. I think it's, Deus is over here. Yep. Alright. Let me refuel my gears, and we're going in. Also, I have some good news for you guys, and I have some bad news for you guys. Let's start with the good news. Turns out, it is entirely possible for me to play Xenosaga on stream. Now for the bad news. Who likes Japanese? Okay, look, okay, so I was researching ways to play Xenosaga in the future, because you guys promised it doesn't randomly turn into a visual novel, unless it's like a recap for the previous game, which I'm fine with. So, Xenogears works because it's on the PS1. Anyone who was present during my test stream knows how things will go if I try to stream a GameCube game. You guys remember how laggy that stuff is. Like, if you were present there, you know firsthand how laggy it was. The the PS1 is more powerful than the GameCube. So that's no, sorry, the PS2 is more powerful. So that severely worries me. Oh right, just getting on the deck is enough to refuel. Let me make sure everyone's all fueled up. Alright, cool. So, I found a way to play Xenosaga, but time for the bad news. It's in Japanese. Xenosaga, for those that didn't know, was actually re-released on the DS. And good news, I can stream DS games. Bad news, it was only released in Japan. There is no working English patch for anything other than the menus and the first few lines of dialogue. Yes, it's only episodes 1 and 2, but we'll cross that bridge when we come to it, because I assume that all the Xenosaga games are just as, if not longer, than Xenogears, so, if I evenly space them out enough, we shouldn't run into too many issues. I basically played 2 entire games. So, I want to know what you guys think, and I will make this a community post. Episode 2 on the PS2 sucks. Okay. Yeah, I do keep hearing that. Like, when I was looking up English patches, I did keep... Wait, am I supposed to fly in? Oh, okay. Onwards to Deus. As I was saying, yeah, I kept hearing that when I was searching for an English patch. Wait, what? Oh. Wait, so unceremoniously, there's no cutscene. We're just on Deus. No grandeur or anything. Yeah, okay, that's the thing. If I play Xenosaga, it would be using the DS version. Or I play the PS2 version, but it's not streamed. I might start an event in the Discord server where I'm playing it in front of a bunch of people, first come, first serve, but even that's unlikely. It would have to be the DS version. Unless I get a new PC. Which, I don't have the cash for that, sorry. I am going to start a poll. This poll ends when the credits roll. You can give summaries on what's going on in the DS version. Actually, I was thinking I would just kind of... I would set something up to, like... have my phone with Google Translate ready, just translating everything. Anyway, we're facing south, so I assume going this way... Okay. Okay, this is very confusing. Yeah, it is Japanese only. I will be playing Xenosaga regardless, because I want to experience the entire series. But it won't be streamed on YouTube. Okay. Okay, that is so confusing. They face you towards the exit. Into Deus we go. The mapping of the inside of Deus is now complete. Okay, let's go, everyone. This is... Oh my god. Will I be playing it blind then? Yes. I will still be playing it blind. I will just be unable to stream it if I play the English versions. I don't know what this thing is, so I'm not gonna use Ether yet. Wow! Yeah, I was told it means that, Tulio. So yeah, I would try to set something up to have Google Translate everything for me. I would also read it, because, if Google Translate gets something wrong, I would very much like someone to point it out. Dang, heart attack? What? You know what? It fits. Deus fits then. Like, shit. So I was here before, but like... This is my first real-time exploring the place. Aegil Blade. Wait, fuel leak? But yeah, no, I am down to play it, but there will be a huge language barrier. It will take me forever to get through text boxes because I have to, like, I need a translator. If at all possible, I'll probably have someone with me there to kind of read everything for me that does speak Japanese. I think that guy's wind again. Like, just for my Xenogears fans, like, that's kind of the thing I'm worried about. It's the fact that it's Japanese only. Now, I will apply the menu patch so I can understand what the hell I'm doing in battle. And I have played a little bit of it. Some of it is in English. Some of it. But yeah, no, the dialogue 100% in Japanese. Like, I know what attacks I'm about to use. I don't know how to navigate the menu, but, yeah. Something tells me this is only the warm-up. What is that? Instinct tells me to avoid it, so I will. Evie, I think I've used it before. What? Honestly, also from the very, very, very little I played of Xenogears, which is just to make sure the freaking tech stuff works, and just to make sure it was in English. It wasn't. I caught none of the intro. In the first battle, I actually kind of like the idea. Feels like it kind of evolves from Xenogears' battle system. Wait, what? Oh, water. The four elements lived in harmony. That is until the Fire Nation attacked. It's so fitting. But I just realized my middle one isn't, costing Satan fuel. Iroh was the best, and I love how his voice actor just sang a song close to the fans. In his final moments, like, seriously. I feel bad for his family. I really do. They lost an amazing person. So I'm kind of lost here. I don't know where to go. Oh, these are new Aeons. Sword Aeon? What, do they absorb physical attacks or something? Well, either way, I think Ether will work. Wait, what? Sword A. Hello? Thank you. What are these things weak to? Let's try wind. Or, I'm sorry, earth. No. Fire? Water? Hopefully? Yeah, okay, it appears it's just no ether damage. I would very much like to trigger hyper mode. I triggered hyper mode, let's go. Let's go with darkness. Darkness is the heart's true essence. Damn. So, I take it ID mode was kind of like hyper mode on demand, but it costed fuel. Xenogears is like hyper mode on demand, but it costs no fuel. The fact that there's no music here is kinda unsettling. Also, I forgot. Satan. You don't need this anymore. You need this. My strategy for most fights now is generally going to be activate booster with Faye and Satan. Satan needs it so he can heal rapidly. Faye needs it because damage. What other reason do you need? Alright. What? Okay, I'm lost. This is the wind. Aeon. Okay, I'm officially lost. Does anybody have, like, a map? There's a map, but Faye mentioned one. No, he didn't. Oh my god. What? So... I turn back, go, then I keep heading left. Where does that take me? Halo? Wait, what? Oh yeah, I guess I never really gave him the chance to make a move until now. So what is this way? Okay, this is a dead end. I don't get it. I go back, turn right, left. I basically just keep going straight. I don't understand what? Where am I supposed to be going? Are there like stairs somewhere? There should be a wall up here. This map is not useful. I'm just gonna say that now. This map is not helpful. Okay, I'm starting to get sick of these guys. Honestly, this feels like it's Solaris all over again. So, yeah, the last time I had access to a map was the frickin' sewers. Those white areas correspond to places too high for me to get to. Oh wait, these are water, guys. I can't get to that place. It's a ton about to go down. So that was complete bull. Is Satan, like, permanently down now? Okay, no. Oh, wait. Oh, there was a staircase. I'm guessing that place with text on it is quite literally the only place with anywhere to go. Oh my god. Yeah, Satan can't heal gears outside of battle, so he needs to do it now. Man, Faye is doing too much damage. Like, shit. Yeah, no, like, I still think we could have highly benefited from just items that healed gears. Okay, memory cube. Probably a boss coming up. Okay. What do I do? What? Okay, I don't get it. Where am I supposed to be going? Like, where on this map am I supposed to be going? Guess you could say that for the majority of Xenogears, but still. Do you remember what it is you're supposed to be looking for, guys? Maybe give me something? You have faith. Oh, thank you for the faith. But I'd settle for the way out. Well, he's in hyper mode. Almost at the end. A door. It's something besides a wall. I don't care what it is. Oh, wait. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. You know, with 3D models, this would be a lot easier. Yeah, I figured the thing must have been close to the memory cube. Never give up! Trust your instincts! No! Where the hell am I? Well, at least the music has kicked in. What's up, Emeralda? We might be able to get to a lower floor through that gate. No shot we're making that jump. Okay. No alternate paths. Yeah, oh, okay, here it is. Oh, I get the gimmick for the... I was about to say, did I just soft lock myself? You know what? Having no encounters here is nice. Just having no encounters here is nice, and I wish most puzzles did that. They turned off encounters and just let you think. Okay. That's a fire ion. So I'm gonna want to pelt you with water. Yeah, I don't know what Gurren Lagann is. I spent a moment like thinking. I don't know who or what that is. Well, that explains why I don't know it. I haven't watched a lot of anime. Like I keep saying, I've been meaning to. I just don't have the means, really. Okay. Okay, I thought that would stop me. So, my understanding of this is that we're just trying to get down. We entered at the top, and now we're just trying to go down. G Godson ammo. Oh, wait. Oh. Where am I? My goal is to get to there. I assume. Passing through that, so this one's a dead end. My dog needs to go out. Give me a moment. I will be back. Okay, I'm back. Well, Tulio's going to miss some things. Yeah, dog didn't take too long this time. Alright, let's see here. So if I go back the way I came... Maybe that's the way. No, I can't even imagine this at normal encounter speed. Meanwhile, Satan's just trying to actually get everyone in tip-top condition. So, I mean, if you guys want me to play Xenogears on the DS, I will. However, it won't be for a while, because I'm gonna be honest, I cannot play a game this long for a bit. Like, this game, one of my biggest complaints is its length. Genuinely. What happens if I go the other way? Oh, that's a dead end. So I'm here. Yeah, just keep going. Then I go north from here. Yeah, I ate before stream today. I won't get hungry. Then I go this way. I just realized I should check EP supplies. I am still good on that. Honestly, yeah. Like, I'm sorry, but, like, this game, way too long. If I were to draw a frame of reference, Xenogears feels like I have played Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2 and Chain of Memories and Days back to back. With no break in between. Like, that's what this game feels like. Like, there's a lot of game. I'm sorry, guys. This is a lot of game. You know what? If the game was completed, it wouldn't surprise me. It would not surprise me. Yojimbo, it does have visual novel moments. It's called the Chronicle section of Dream Drop Distance. It's a really good summary of the plot, but if you're not interested in reading something the size of a damn Harry Potter book, you'd best look elsewhere. Man, if you didn't have Choo Choo, how would you survive this place? Like, in the base game, when enemies are throwing attacks like this at you. But yeah, no, like, Xenogears genuinely feels like it should be split into multiple games. Specifically to make it so it's not as difficult to play every game. Well, to play the entire story. Like, honestly, just ignoring the visual novel, that's my biggest complaint. That is my biggest complaint for the main game of Xenogears. This should have been split into multiple games. I genuinely feel like I'm playing Kingdom Hearts 1 to Dream. I'm playing the entire Origins arc of Kingdom Hearts in Xenogears. That's what it feels like. Which, for those unaware, the Origins arc is Kingdom Hearts 1, 2, Days, and Chain of Memories. Pretty much chronicling the origins of Sora and Riku as heroes. Oh god, what are these? Wait, did they just absorb my EP? Oh, these guys heal, actually. What mind if I do? Heal me, buddy. Let me just charge with you. Heal me! Oh. Screw you. Low-key, I actually really needed that. I low-key really needed that. Alright. Now where did I pop out? Right here. So... You know what? I kind of like this final dungeon. The start of it, I hated it. The start of it, it absolutely could have been more straightforward. But this part, I don't mind it. It's actually kind of fun. What is this? Faye, we should investigate this. Agreed. What does this do? Okay, no, really, what did that do? Oh my god, the path changed. Oh, those things. Okay. I assume my eventual goal is to get to that red one. Oh, wait. I see it on the map. Those symbols are telling me what can turn and what can't. Okay. So, out of curiosity. So it looks like I did not want to turn it. So how are you guys enjoying the stream? This turned from side quest to finale real quick. Oh, wait. Oh. Okay, I need to find the other pillar of light. Where's the other pillar of light? Yeah, it is a cool puzzle. I would like to know where that last pillar of light is. That's not an actual question. Where is that other pillar of the light? If my theory is correct, that other pillar should be this way. Right here. If my theory holds up, it does not. So, genuine question, can I solve the puzzle from where I'm at? Do I have to go back into that corridor? Wait, hold up. Does changing that change any of the others? It does not. Okay. So that one absolutely going to lead to that. Yeah, I think I'm out of stuff I can do from here. Yeah, I did move the objective one. Okay, Earth Aeon. Oh my god. Do all of them have this attack? That's as close to, if not already, max damage. If I hadn't min-maxed my shit, I 100% would be dead. Okay, this is where I wanted to end up. Oh man, it's not here. Oh my god, you are a lifesaver. Yep. So I guess, if I come out... If I come out from the right... That gives me access to one that turns. You truly have to wonder, like, was this made for people to walk in? Like, I have to know. Because Deus is a man-made weapon, right? Yeah, how are humans supposed to navigate this area? I think these are the healing ones? No, they're the earth ones. Oh, that's a counter. Wait, no? I don't think it is. Not anymore, at least. Let's see. Yeah, that's not a counter. These guys 100% just block physical attacks. Okay, where does it spit me out again? Here. Do you have one of those things? No. So this is a waste of time. So then... Okay, that's a new one. Power Aeon. Wait, anti-angel system? Wait, what? I know I've been getting angel armor from these guys, but... Actually, why'd I go into normal equipment? That's clearly a gear equipment. Oh! Actually, you know what? Freaking angel stuff is what I'm having trouble against. Satan's the only one with a free slot, though. Though I guess Emeralda could too, but I'd have to sacrifice the magic guard. I mean, I haven't come across anyone that can disable the ether engine, but hey, the possibility's there. Alright, I need to check the top of all of these. Looking for that green light. The green light of freedom. Oh, I can turn you. For what direction? I'm in between. Look, I've enjoyed Xenogears when I wasn't reading. But I'm sorry guys, this project you're watching part 20 of a series that is 5 hours per episode. I'm sorry guys, this has been going on for too long. Oh, I found it. Okay, now I just need to get to that passage. Only question is, where is that passage? Look, I'll save it all for my final thoughts, but like, 18 of those, you like my playthrough? for what it's worth, thank you, Tulio. But, like, that is my genuine opinion. This game is too long. Like, Square Enix has clearly come around to the idea of multi-game series. Look at Final Fantasy VII Remake. But, like, I feel like it's a mixed bag, Evie. We'll see when the ending hits, because my opinions may change. That is very much a possibility. My opinions may change. But, like, I feel like this game is too long. That's the biggest thing. If this game ever gets remade, it needs to be in the same style as 7 Remake. It needs to be split into multiple games. So that way, every story arc can be given the time it needs to breathe. Also, low-key, half of the stuff in Disc 1 probably could have been cut. I said it before, I feel like the story doesn't really get rolling until you meet Billy. Billy is when the story just picks up. That's when the game goes, alright, let's go tell a story now. Tulio, that's not just a classic JRPG thing. I played a lot of JRPGs. In fact, that's kind of all I play on the channel, if I'm being honest. Pretty much just JRPGs. Even for a JRPG, this game is genuinely too long. If the game had been finished, we'd probably be on part 50 before I finished. If they did the Final Fantasy VII Remake idea, I think the first game should end when Disc 1 normally ends. I'm gonna be honest, a lot of Disc 1 can be cut. It really can. Where it just feels like Faye's kind of just meandering around from location to location. Honestly, if I'm being completely honest here, the majority of the story is in Disc 2. That is the wrong way. So I think the first game cutting off when, like, when Faye gets shot down, or, actually, no. The first game should cut off right after that final battle in Disc 1. Like, don't show the scene where they want to freeze Faye in, cryo. Or whatever it's called, Culbernite. Yeah, we could have played it. But yeah, no, like, I feel like the multi-game approach is a smart idea for Monolith's games, clearly. Xenoblade 3, maybe they should have split it into 2 parts, with the DLC being the second half of the story. Because a lot of the plot points in Xenoblade 3 are... they're not given time to breathe. Honestly, most of the plot points come at the very end of the game. You don't even learn the truth about the world until, like, right before the final boss. But yeah, no, if they ever remake Xenogears, it needs to be in a multi-game format. Otherwise, the game will just be too big, the story will be too long, and no one will be able to properly digest it. Okay, there are technically mechs in Xenoblade, but you only get to use them in Xenoblade X. Though honestly, when compared to the Gears, I actually say Xenoblade X's way of doing it is a lot better. Okay. Yeah, no, there are mechs in every Xenoblade game, but you only get to use them yourself in X. Monolith, as a whole, I don't think has ever really mastered the mech combat. How do I get to that hole? Which door do I take? Like, which door do I take? I need to go into a different little sub area. I will say I personally don't like the mech combat of Xenoblade X, and I've never had a strong opinion of the mech combat in this game. Like, yeah, I'm gonna be honest, they give you even more creative options in Xenoblade X. But the problem is the mech combat isn't that engaging as a whole. Because, yeah, you can make whatever build you want with the mechs. But you're honestly just kind of sitting around waiting for power to build. Oh, this one's new. It'll be one of the white passages. In Xenoblade 1, the mechs are your main enemy. Xenoblade 2, pretty much the same story, but not nearly as much. There are mechs in the game, but like they're an enemy type. Xenoblade 3, pretty much same story. They're an enemy type. Monolith, I'm gonna, like, and it's kind of sad, they've never mastered RPG-based mech battles. The idea is really cool. It really is. They've just never really mastered it. Like, the biggest problem, in my opinion, for both Xenogears and Xenoblade X, you're just sitting around waiting for power to build. And that's the entire combat. That's Xenogears that's the gear combat's biggest flaw. You're just sitting around waiting for your attack level to increase. Unless you're using a ether-based gear, which, by the way, most bosses absorb ether. Xenoblade X, you're either just waiting for the overdrive, or you're waiting for your arts. And yeah, you could say that about the main combat of Xenoblade X, but there's usually a lot of stuff you can do as well. Maybe if I replay the game, I'll see more value in it, but there's also the fact that these skells from Xenoblade X, holy shit. They are the worst thing the money has ever encountered. To properly maintain a full team of skells, you will be broke. Xenoblade 1 had a money problem with you having too much of it. Xenoblade X has a problem with you have too little of it. You can never fully upgrade your skells because it's too expensive. And that is a balance I feel they did actually master in Xenogears. I will say that now. They did master that balance in Xenogears. Not at one point, unless it was the literal best shit in the game, was I ever completely out of luck with upgrading gear equipment. What this spit me out at? Okay. Now, I don't know how to fix the mech combat in general. Really, you just need to solve the problem of combat is really slow. In Xenoblade games, the combat is usually very high action. It's fast-paced. A lot can happen in a few seconds. The mech combat makes that kind of slow down to a standstill. I think this guy's actually a healer. Yep. Unfortunately for them, I do not currently need healing. Faye is doing so much damage he doesn't even need his hyper mode. I've never seen He-Man. Is it good? Okay, so starting now, I have to get quieter, but like, okay, question. Are we on the cusp of the final boss? I don't know, Tulio. See, the problem with the mech combat in X, honestly, it feels like it's almost perfected. It's more or less the same style as on-foot combat, but the problem is overdrives functionally work differently. Like, that's... the overdrive is the biggest issue. Oh, dang it. Oh my god, I freaking hate the... Ugh. I really hate the character selection sometimes. Anyway, so the way the overdrives work on foot is there's ways to extend it. Overdrives in Skells are basically just, your attacks do more damage now. Have fun. That's it. It doesn't really feel rewarding because unlike normal overdrives, you can find a way to extend them and it's immensely satisfying. It's like a chain attack. But Gears, it's kind of just pop it when you have it. It's just more damage. You can extend it in Xenoblade Chronicles X. In the Gears? I don't remember being able to do that. Well, either way, gear combat just feels slow in X. Now, how I would fix the gear combo... Well, how I would fix gears in Xenogears, specifically... Make the combos and death blows work like they do on foot. That's it. That's all you need to change. Because doing that suddenly adds the spice... that's in the on-foot battles. And gears will be cranking out massive damage. So it actually you feel powerful doing it. Don't bring back the combo thing because that eliminates the purpose. The point of gears is they're slow but powerful. But you don't want to remove the high action battles, because otherwise that's gonna bore people like myself. So if you bring back death blows, how they work on foot, along with the combos, and obviously you change their stats accordingly, like that's some gear combat that really works in Xenogears. For Xenoblade X, the solution is a lot more tricky. First off, you need to reduce the prices of Skell equipment, because that shit's too expensive. To properly maintain a full party, you have to break the bank. If I remember if I assume correctly, yes. Let me think. Who's got some suggestions from those that have played X? How would you fix Skell combat to be not as slow and tedious? They want you to grind for your own gear for Skells. Actually, I guess the idea is to use the online functions. But I'm gonna be real. They need to be improved severely. Where'd I pop out? Just where I needed to go. Let's go. Well, yeah, there's that, but that's addressing the money issue. We need to address gear combat as a whole. Here we go. That wasn't a green hole, so I assume I'm not at the point of no return. That's really just a quality of life change. Like, to fix Gears as a whole, we need to change, like, a fundamental aspect of Gears. something... Well, not Gears. I keep saying Gears because I'm playing Xenogears. Yes, this does look familiar. Well, we're back. Anyway. To fix Skells, we need to, like, change a core aspect about them that makes them feel really slow. Alright. Yeah, I remember them. What about them? Wait, why do I have a save file that has me at level 75? Oh, wait. Wait. Okay. Blue memory cube. Well, we're back here. Oh, final boss? Okay, before doing that, hold up. Don't worry, this won't take long. I hope. I saw, like, there was another pathway. You'll unlock Ellie's Omni gear for the battle arena. Ow. So what's this place? The shaft connects to the outside. We can probably get out through there. Don't take that pathway. Yeah, okay, that goes outside. That I won't. That's the way out of the dungeon. Yeah, I won't. Don't worry. I'm not that stupid. Says the guy who attacked the gear. Shut up. Shut up. We don't talk about that. We don't talk about that, alright? Understand? We don't talk about that. Okay, so I assume I can't upgrade anything here. Now, I have heard that this mod apparently highly improves the final boss, so... by adding an on-foot section, a true final boss should force you to use everything at your disposal. It would have been clip-worthy, though. Oh, yes, it absolutely would have been clip-worthy. Okay, so, if I understand correctly, these cores I have to take out. Will there be a blue memory cube before I fight them? Or do I... or the party I go in with is what I'm fighting the cores with? Okay, there will be a blue memory cube down there. Alright, thanks. There's a save point and a blue cube in the boss room. Yeah, and I will not be saving at that save point. Do you hear me, guys? I'm not saving there. Let's go. This is Deus?
What are those 4 orbs spinning around it? It seems as if the power of those 4 things is supporting the center.
So that means that the big thing in the middle is the core of Deus? Probably. Who cares about those orbs? Let's just crush the core. Striking directly at the center rather than using fuel unnecessary. That is one strategy, but I believe another plan of attack would be to defeat its surroundings first. If we decide to attack the supporting orbs first, then it might be wise to leave the battle up to us. We should be able to do something about them without using up phase power. That'll allow him to use the full power of the Xenogears to defeat Deus, and yes, of course, to save Ellie. Whether we do a direct strike to the core or take down the supports first, I guess that is best left up to fate to decide. Thanks, everyone. To attack Deus directly or to take out its supports first. I wonder which is best. Alright, guys. Our first party is going to have Billy in it. Tell me, who will fight alongside Billy? Because I am taking out those orbs. Faye, Emeralda, and Satan will be sitting out. Choice is yours and yours alone. Screw you. I wanted to make this climactic with the party the chat likes, alright? Alright, Billy's got a good ether attack, so... You know what? Oh, that's new. Metatron. No gimmick to this cord. Got it. Jesse Blasta? You know what? Jesse? Fuck him up. What? You're joking. Wait, did I forget to get the ether? Wait, no, I don't use the ether double on Billy. Hold up. Ether just doesn't do damage. Alright, cool. Wait, seriously? Wait, then why isn't Billy doing good damage? Wait, hold up. Perfect Works. Perfect Works changed Deus's ether defense. They might have changed this guy's. Let me try Jesse Cannon, just normally. Nope. Alright. Monster stats. Boss stats. Scroll to the bottom. Metatron has had its ether defense increased from 0 to 255. That still doesn't explain it. Maybe Billy's ether is just that low. Somehow. Steel metal? Oh yeah, I guess I'm gonna start learning some skills with everyone. Rico's burning inner strength. Maybe... Hold up. Billy, what's your ether stat? Actually, hold on. Now his ether should be doing some good damage. Alright, this guy. Send Delphin. Targeting counterattack target. So, anyway, Sundel has had its ether defense changed from 0 to 800. That's what Perfect Works has changed. What do you do? Okay. What? What I get the feeling Rico's gonna be carrying this. This is the last battle they'll be taking part in. Rico can out-damage your pathetic healing. It's so good, Bart! Ooh, stop! Let's go! Yeah, that's clearly doing no damage. Healing sealed. Wait, hold up. What did taking out that last one do? Alright, next up. Led by Faye, because he doesn't use up fuel, will be Choo Choo and Maria. But first off, let me make sure... Okay.
So before we go any further, they all go to Choo Choo. Choo Choo needs the ability to frickin' heal. The hell? What's this one's gimmick? Marut. Marut, or Marlut, has had its ether defense changed from 0 to 300. Oh, then I brought the perfect party. Okay. I've really been trying to attack, honestly. I say that as soon as it attacks. I've still got one more after this, so I need to save some fuel. Alright, Faye is in hyper mode.
Fuel drain sealed. Let's go. Okay. Last one. Harut. Freezing everyone but Faye was a bad idea. I'm just saying. I just realized Hyper Mode's kind of a debuff with this build. Because the damage is capped. This is the last hurrah. So let it rip. Got him. Imagine if he stopped everyone but Choo-Choo. He repeatedly. He might have actually survived. I'm just saying. All right. You know, You stole my line, Yojimbo. How dare you? I was actually about to say that. Damn you. Time to put the fear of man into a god. Deus. Okay. What has changed about Deus in the Perfect Works build? Deus has gone from 75,000 max HP to 100,000. And his ether defense has gone from 0 to 700. Our power to fell a god and then seize our destiny. Alright, I guess ether's not gonna cut it. I need trigger booster for Satan and Faye ASAP. Holy shit. Well, glad I brought it on. What the? Oh. Oh. Okay. Okay. Yeah. I guess I am suffering a graphical glitch. Actually, hold up. Let me just Google a picture of Deus. And you know what? I'm kind of sad that we got no banter from Deus. Nothing from him saying you're some insignificant mortal. Oh my god, that's actually really cool. I just looked up an image. Damn. I'm actually kind of sad I have that graphical glitch. Yeah, it is only a machine. What are those? Oh, that's not what I was talking about, but yeah. Yeah, that... Damn, that's a bad graphical glitch. Guys, every copy of Xenogears is personalized. Alright? Just remember that. Alright. Wait. Ooh, stop!
Let's go. Perfect opportunity to charge some attack levels. Wait, what? That can't have been it. I know I weakened it, but that couldn't have been it. I don't believe you. You know, it's really funny how much I don't believe you. That was too easy. What happened? My gear won't budge anymore. The phenomenal alteration engine Zohar has ceased functioning. That is probably the reason why our gears cannot move anymore. There is only a slight energy response coming from the core now. What about Ellie? What's happening to her inside of that thing? The Deus system's bind on her should have worn off now. So why aren't we getting any kind of response? You don't think we hurt her in that battle too? Faye, calm down. The sensors are picking up a response from a life form within Deus. It is probably Ellie. So do not worry, I believe she is okay. Ellie, can you hear me, Ellie? Deus is no longer active. It's all over now. So come out of there. Show me your face, Ellie. Ellie! What the? What's happening? I knew it. I knew it. Doc, what's going on? What's wrong? I'm now detecting a tremendous amount of energy coming from within Deus. It's as if something that was sealed up till now has suddenly been freed and is growing enormously. It couldn't be. The wave existence? The wave existence. That's gotta be it. The wave existence was just freed from its cage of fleshly existence in Zohar. It's probably attempting to return to the higher dimension that it originally came from, which means this is the after effect of the dimensional shift. What do you mean after effect? It is like a shock wave that is induced by the dimensional displacement. But so much energy. If this much energy is released here now, if so much energy is released, then what will happen, Doc? Tell us. Then this planet will be annihilated. These numbers indicate that it is more than enough energy to take out a whole planet. What do you mean? You can't be serious. We all fought so hard, only to see this happen? Isn't there anything we can do? Can we stop the after effect? Unfortunately, there is nothing we can do. Almost all machinery, including our gears, are out of commission due to the Zohar having been shut down. This time there is nothing we can do. To put it to you straight, this is the end for us. This is freaking stupid. How the hell could it end like this? What were we all fighting for up to now? The vibrations are intensifying. Hold on a sec. No, these vibrations are different. Has to be something else causing it. Look! Deus is rising? What is it this time? Deus is releasing its remaining energy and is beginning to accelerate. If it continues to accelerate it at this rate, it will soon leave the atmosphere. You don't think. Think what? That it's Ellie? Ellie is moving Deus? Are you sure? I'm sure of it. Ellie is trying to save us by moving Deus away from our planet. She's going to sacrifice herself. That can't be. Oh, Ellie! Can't we do anything? We can't just sit here and watch this happen, can we? Wait, there's still something I can do. What is it, Faye? My gear still works. Without Zohar, the power source for your gears, the only gear that now remains active is mine. Just like Deus, my gear and I made contact with Zohar. We are the only ones who can move now. I am going to save Ellie. That is absurd. Even if you were able to catch up with Deus, you will not have enough energy to make it back. Even so, I still must go. Ellie's taking the whole burden upon herself. If anything happens to her, I want to be there with her. Hey, just wait a minute. You know, I'm not gonna stand here and let you commit double suicide if that's what you're planning. Bart, you better come back alive, you hear? Promise me that you will come back. Then I'll let you go. Thanks, Bart. I promise. I promise you that I will return. With Ellie. You better. Yeah, of course. Alright then, get going. But let's let him go, Satan. At this point, Faye's the only one that'll be able to bring Ellie back. There's nothing we can say or do about it.
Why can't Choo Choo come? I feel like that's a very valid question. That's a very valid question in my eyes. Choo Choo can't fly. Fair enough. Fair enough. You are right, Faye. Keep your promise, no matter what. Faye and Ellie, both of you.
Come back home.
I'll be waiting for you, Choo.
I appreciate this. Bart and the rest of you? Well, I had better get going now, but don't worry, I will be back soon. I guess this will be the last journey you and I make together. I'm counting on you, partner. So that was really it? I'm gonna be honest, that felt underwhelming. Ellie! You know, if it wasn't so late, I'd fight it again, only this time, I'd not... Why is Faye naked? Why is Ellie naked? Where am I? That's Ellie. This must mean that I am inside of Deus. Not exactly. Your real body is still physical. It has merely been absorbed into Deus's outer shell. Only your consciousness is here. Of course, the girl you perceive in front of you is also not truly her. Her consciousness is merely constructing this image. The wave existence? No, that's not you. Who are you? It can't be. Is that you, Carolyn? That's right, isn't it? Carolyn, it was you who did this to Ellie. The path of Sephiroth has been completed. No one can stop God from returning to his world now. So what have you come here for, Lacan? You know what? Fair enough. I came here to take the person I love back with me, so set Ellie free. The Deus system has been destroyed. It's all over now. So instead I ask you, what are you hoping to achieve now? The time when all things started. The place where all things were one. I am going to return there. What place? Before the beginning of the universe, in the undulating waves of the higher dimension, all things were one. It was the waves spilling out from there that created this four-dimensional universe of ours. Humankind and the souls of humankind that were born from there are merely leftovers of those spilled waves, so... You're going back there. Is that what you desired? Khan, why such reluctance to become one with God? What attachment
could you possibly have to this wretched old world? What meaning can be found in living out such a short existence? Hurting others, hurting yourself, grinding one another down, only to inevitably die and return to dust. Why, everything we could ever desire is here. No need to be troubled by the need for love, for this place is filled with the love of God. I have not lost hope in humans as much as you have, Carolyn. Someday, humankind will come to understand one another. I sincerely believe that. How can you be so sure? Humans will never come to understand each other. But you said that she is the person you love. But can you say that you even truly understand each other? All humans do is place themselves at a comfortable distance from each other and call that mutual understanding, spiritual unity, or true love. But it is all lies. Man cannot associate with others without first deceiving themselves. That is the way they were created. But one being's ego can't determine everyone's fate. People have the right to choose their own destiny. That is why humans have free will. And what if that will itself was predetermined? What then? Oh, what folly. Humans are just primitive life forms that have no such things as free will. Mankind has merely been allowed to live in an imperfect state. As is, as will be. It is for this very reason, because humans have this wretched will, or whatnot, that humans must experience sadness and loss. For someone to gain understanding means another must lose it. It is impossible to make humankind share limited things and affections. So I came to the conclusion that everything must be reverted back to where it all began. To go back to when all was one, waves and nothing else. It is not my humans' ego, it is the will of the waves, the will of God. Well, that's alright too. We don't have to be perfect. Actually, being imperfect makes mankind live by helping each other. That's what being human is. That's mutual understanding. That's unity and love. I'm glad. No.
Oh wait, I hate them not having a name. I thought that was still Carolyn talking.
That's mutual understanding. That's unity and love. I'm glad. No, I'm proud to be a human. Ellie placed the future, tomorrow in our hands, based on our choice, and she is working to keep Deus far from our planet. She is also trying to heal your heart. You who wants to journey all alone to be with God. Can't you understand Ellie's feelings? Do you have to become one with God before you are able to comprehend all of this? I understand. I know her feelings, as if they were my own. Yes, she and I are one. We don't need God's help. Well then, prove it to me. Show me this power of humans. Show me this love. That you say can make you independent of God.
Yes, hi Miang. Oh, it's not over. Ouroboros. Oh, I saw this. Hold up. Ouroboros has also had changes made in the Perfect Works build.
Ouroboros has had her HP increased from 50,000 to 60,000. That's it. Let's show this prehistoric bitch how we do things downtown. Yes. Let's. What's wrong? Have no fight left. I can keep going. That's the last enemy on this list. You've already beaten the final... Okay. Ellie.
Faye, it was Carolyn. Carolyn released me.
Carolyn?
Yes, I came to understand after becoming one with Carolyn. His heart was so full of sadness. That is why he desired for he and I to become one with God.
Time to get demonetized? I'm not monetized in the first place.
Because that would be the return to the beginning of everything. He told me, you should be with him. That's what he said. You see, he already knew. He already knew how I felt, how you felt. But there was nothing we or he could do. He had no choice but to go forward, even if it meant he lost all feelings. Lost everything that was human. For all humankind's sake, there was no going back. Even looking back held too many memories. And he would have just wanted to go back, even though he couldn't. So please forgive him. Carolyn loved people more than anyone else.
I somehow knew it all along. I just knew he was really that kind of person. I'm gonna be honest, this seems like a cop-out. This genuinely seems like a cop-out. Carolyn should not be getting off scot-free.
I am so sorry. Please forgive me. I was wrong. I thought sacrificing myself in order to save others was the right thing to do. But my actions only brought sadness to all the people who I left behind. And that sadness gave birth to even more sadness. As long as I still live within you, my life is not just mine alone.
Ellie, that isn't wrong. To sacrifice yourself for others is a noble thing. Even if it were to benefit yourself, it's no problem. There will always be a person healed, one or the other. Love gains its original shine only when there's an interrelationship between the giver and the receiver. It still feels like a cop-out. Like, I don't think Faye or Ellie should honestly forgive Carolyn. Ever. It is incomplete when one or the other is missing. The two are one. It was you, Ellie, who taught me that. I believe that is what it means to be human. I can now understand the true importance of it. I don't know if it's the right answer or not, but we have a lot of time to think about it. What Carolyn himself was looking for all along, we will find the answer to it all ourselves.
Thank you, Faye.
Ellie. Clever how they... Oh wait, FMV?
Makes sense. It's the ending.
Let's return to our planet.
That light. It's the point of contact with our world. But the dimensional shift has already begun. Will we make it in time?
Can you run?
If we're together, I can.
Man, the developers were very clever to not showcase the front part of Ellie's nude model. Actually, you know what? I'm actually curious if they even... Like, I'm now curious if they even made a front part of her nude model. Like, I'm actually curious about that now. Like, did they even make a front part of it? In my opinion, why make it if you're not planning on showing it? Ellie! No, Ellie! Ellie and Faye aren't surviving this, are they? What?
You.
There's no time. This place is about to be destroyed. Now there is no more God. This is no longer their planet. This is your home planet that you are now standing on.
Krellian. You aren't going, are you?
No.
Man, the lip desync is real.
Since that time, I have stopped being human. I've committed so many sins that any attempt at living like a human is impossible. The only one who could have forgiven me was God.
That's not true. I know they would understand. There's still plenty of time to atone for your sins. You, of all people, could do it.
Always the peacemaker, eh, Lacan? Perhaps that's what it means to be human. But regardless, I cannot go. It's something I've already decided. I go to walk with God. Even if there's no place left for me upon my return.
I thought he said gone as well. I'ma be real.
I must go now.
Krellian.
Actually, I envy you too.
Oh wait, I finally get to hear everyone's voices.
Waves from the explosion disrupted the ionosphere, making it impossible to get a visual.
They were probably caught up in the explosion.
That's a lie! He'll come back. He promised us he would. I know it.
Well, I got Bart's voice totally wrong. I got Choo Choo's voice right. Okay, that would have been so confusing if I didn't do the quest. This scene really tells me Margie was intended to be a party member.
Run through the cold of the night as passion burns in your heart. Ready to fight, a knife held close.
So that was Xenogears.
Like a proud wolf alone in the
There's a bit after the credits, alright. I'm gonna give my final thoughts, though. Xenogears, its story was amazing. It really was. Its story felt like Xenoblade Chronicles 3's story done right. However, you all knew it was coming. The bad parts. No game is perfect. I can also point out flaws of my favorite games. This game is way too long. Like, that's the biggest complaint. It is beautiful. And I have to talk over it because copyright. I'm sorry. So, this game is way too long. It really is. I feel like if the game was fully completed, it would be just too long for me to finish in one continuous spree. In fact, at this point, if the game didn't end, I probably would have just controlled myself and said, alright, so this series, going on hiatus for a while, because I don't want to be burned out. Second, the most obvious one, Disc 2. Oh my god. Jesus fucking Christ. Disc 2. I only continued having fun when I opened up the world map. As I've stated earlier, my brain was shut off during it. I didn't process most of the story. So I am very thankful to you guys in chat for reminding me of things that happened in the visual novel portion of the game. That helped me get the entire picture. Now, Carolyn. I feel like his ending was a bit of a cop-out. Look. Yes, he ascended to heaven alone. But Faye and Ellie had no reason to forgive him. Yeah. I didn't notice it was a visual novel right away. I was still having fun there. And I thought it was a very creative way of recapping dreams. It was a very creative way of doing it. But then it just kept going. And going. And going. And going. And going. And going. And then my motivation died. So, do I regret playing this game? No. Well, obviously there's the channel standpoint, but as a game, no, I don't. I can see where Xenoblade got most of its ideas, actually. And honestly, this game had an amazing combat system. Borderline amazing. The good stuff. Disc 1 was a fucking masterpiece. And I'll probably play this game to Disc 1 over and over and over again. I'm glad Ellie and Faye got their happy ending. My only complaint about the story is that Carolyn got off way too easy. For all the shit he pulled throughout the game, he got off way too easy. Like, from a story standpoint. Oh, yep, a little more. Xenogears Episode 5? Wait, what? What? Someone explain. Why does it say Episode 5? Why does that say Episode 5? Is something supposed to happen, or am I stuck on this screen? Game says, well, thing still says the game's running at full speed. I guess this is one of those games where you're not given the option to save or anything. It doesn't return you to the title screen. You're just kind of stuck until you turn the game off. Okay. This game was amazing, despite its flaws. Will I play it again? Not in its entirety, oh god. Then why not call it Episode 1? Like, if they didn't know this was going... Would have been a novel because Kim was a doctor and not a martial art. Yeah. Fuck. So I guess what their plan was, they were going to make stories about how all these different versions of Faye kept resisting Deus, but they couldn't. They kept falling. But then Faye came into existence, and he was the spark that caused the world itself to change. I am glad I stuck with the game. It did get better. You guys weren't lying. It did get better. But honestly, my overall opinion of the game, it felt like it was too little too late. Like, too little too late. I'm sorry. I have to give this game a 6 out of 10. That's my final ranking of it. And it's all because of Disc 2. If it wasn't for Disc 2, it probably would have been a 9 or even a 10. But yeah, no, like, I'm giving this game a 9 out of 10 in my books. Well, no, 6 out of 10, sorry. And it's all because of Disc 2. That visual novel segment really kills the pace. It really sucks from a gameplay perspective to go from a high action scene to suddenly you're reading a book. Decent score. Yeah, Evie, it is. I like to think I give games a fair ranking. I give Xenoblade, just for reference, how the other Xeno games that I've played, Xenoblade 1 has a 10 out of 10. Xenoblade 2 has a 9 out of 10. 3 has a 7. X also has a 9. Its multiplayer could just use some more work. Like, that's basically it. Like, those are my rankings for the other Xenoblade games. If it wasn't for Disc 2, I'd probably play this game again. Hot fitting. Yeah, no, Xenoblade 3 with a 7. Yo, Jimbo, I want you to know that would be a 3 if the gameplay wasn't the best in the series. If the gameplay wasn't its absolute best in the entire series, that would be a 3. I really do not like that game's story. I will give the game the respect it deserves when I eventually get to it in the recorded LPs, don't worry. So, I guess final poll. You guys, okay, you absolutely want me to play Xenosaga with a Japanese exclusive copy. Honestly, yo Jimbo, that's an accurate assessment. But, like, the reason why I don't like Xenoblade 3, I feel like most of its plot points aren't given time to breathe. It's like the game's plot is really slow until you get to chapter 5. Then it's like you get surprise after surprise after surprise after surprise, and then it's like none of those major plot points are given time to breathe. And before you know it, boom, you're at the final boss. After all the revelations, I was half convinced, once I stepped through that final boss door, that was not going to be the final boss. I was convinced that there was going to be, like, a whole, like, I was only halfway through the game. Still though, Xenoblade 3 is worth playing. Its gameplay is the best in the series, as I said. It's just the story. It's the story. Its gameplay grants it 5 points in my book. With that being said, I hope you guys enjoyed Xenogears. I really do. I wasn't sure if I could stream this initially. In fact, a couple words. Xenogears is a very influential project for this channel. I've talked about it as a game, but let's talk about it as for the channel. It was very influential for the channel, not because it pulled in new viewers. I'm looking at you, Yojimbo and Leo, but also because I lost that bet with Eevee, that made me play Xenogears on stream. I learned that I can, in fact, stream games on my computer. And that is what caused me to think, what if I gave DS games another shot? Lo and behold, I can stream Kingdom Hearts Days now. I'm going to be pushing my computer to its absolute limits. What was the bet? Okay, so I shook a bottle and Eevee had to guess what was inside the bottle. He not only guessed what fucking object it was, he also guessed the motherfucking brand. So he got to pick my next two projects. Monster Hunter Stories was not his next pick, just for the record. Right. Eevee picked Hollow Knight and Xenogears. And this is a testament that this game is too long. I have almost completed 2 entire projects in the time it took me to beat Xenogears. I repeat, 2 entire projects. This is also a friendly reminder. I mainly play really long games. Yeah. Still though, I don't regret Xenogears. I just have critiques that I feel a remake would absolutely fix this game. This game is a broken mess right now. But I feel like a remake would fix everything. Not a remaster where you just get the exact same game and it's a freaking port. A remake, rebuilt from the ground up. Built to Monolith's current standards. I hope you guys enjoyed. My final death tally is 8 deaths. I'm actually quite proud of that. Want them to do anything like that for Xenogears? So, Tulio, this game has a lot of issues. A remake would fix it, which would give them the chance to, fix everything in Disc 2. Obviously, I don't think the director would be willing to change the story around. Maybe change a few details for the sake of fitting into that T rating. Like, for example, maybe in that subconscious thing, Faye and Ellie are wearing, like, a cloth over them. Yes, the parts of the game that were done were good. But I do have critiques that the Perfect Works build did actually fix. The combo mechanic, it felt ultimately pointless. Oh wait. Hello, ATG Games. Welcome to the stream. Well, considering the director of this game, I believe, is the owner of Monolith, I think it would follow his vision. But yeah, no, like, hand this over to Monolith and let them repair the game. Let them bring it up to their current standards. Yeah, I've been talking for too long. Let's find a raid target. I'll see you guys next week, where I hope you can follow your heart around the cards. I'm going to hate every second of this next LP. I genuinely hate this game I'm going to play next week, but I have to, because I made a promise. It is the only game in the series I hate, for the record. I will, Evie. I hope to see you guys next week for more Monster Hunter and Kingdom Hearts. You know what? Let's not raid. It's really late. I'm Skena, signing off for the final time on Xenogears. Goodbye, everyone. I hope you enjoyed the show. Don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe if you enjoyed the series. I will be playing Xenosaga, the DS version of episode 1 and 2. Not immediately, I can't promise by the end of the year, though it most likely will be. I just need a little break of the classic Xeno series. I need time to, like, you know, recharge and all that. You guys don't want me to face burnout mid-game, right? I'll see you guys then. Bye!